And we're live. Good to go. You're right, baby. Okay. Can't depend on this thing for shit. Alright. There's time once more to play Disco Elysium. Hope everybody has been having a great day today. I'm doing pretty well myself. I was incredibly sick last night, but now I am thankfully back in the land of the living and ready to do more detectiving. Mute that. I'm very excited to continue to play today because I think a big chunk of the game is destined to open up to us, and hopefully we're gonna make some heckin' progress this time, because it felt like we didn't make a whole lot last time for sure. I mean, we made progress, but it was the kind of progress that didn't feel like progress because it just kind of like set you back to like the beginning of the board, essentially. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess like crossing out theories that you thought were accurate is a step in the right direction. It just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel as good as actually getting them right and solving the case and going home and getting paid. And boy, do we need to get paid. Okay. So, let's... I was wondering if I need to up the sound at all. I don't know. I'll wait. If I get some people in here, I'll ask them about sound stuff. But until then, we continue on with our day. Here we are, the beginning of a new dawn. We have our partner back. Our partner in solving crime. We got these lovely people, and we got new people. Including... Wait, that's Handsome Smoker Guy. What's he doing here? Oh, this is perfect. What a perfect opportunity.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
A horse-faced woman? That's mean. Wait, she's RCM? She's not here for me, is she? Okay. Alright, let's get this party started.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's
She
the
knows
real
us.
deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why don't you want to talk to me? I'm scared to ask this.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I tend to do that a lot.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
I forgot what we were wearing. I just got a good look at it. Oh boy.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
I just think it's cool that we're both police officers.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Are you police too?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Wait. I think I know who he is. I think he's one of the men from the phone. In a disguise? I can't remember what his name is. What are you guys doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
Oh no, they're here to keep an eye on me. Oh no.
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job. That's all.
What precinct are you from? You're from my precinct. You're here to spy on me.
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Oh no.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Crap.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I think our insides are pretty trash too, if I'm honest. I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Yeah.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Mm-hmm. Gets me in with the locals.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Jean. That was the name. I knew it.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Ooh, we can do this. Absolutely.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Some kind of animal control unit?
The police of animals, yes.
No. I know for a fact that that's not right.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Kim, help me out.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Damn it.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're
Ooh.
mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Alright, I'll be back.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yes, yes!
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge when I called in to report it you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah, I'm having some memory problems.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Damn you. Okay.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Lena?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight? I can take care of that later.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello. You're here. Why?
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Oh, right. Forgot we stole this from his apartment. I met your Sunday friend. By the way, Kim, I met his Sunday friend. And him when you were gone.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. I'm pretty sure. Not as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. still. His coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Are you too special?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What is a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, I think I get it.
It is. On Sundays.
Just on Sundays. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I currently live here.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Can you tell me about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime scene again?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay. Anything else besides being muscular?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Could it be... I don't know. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
Okay. Again, a whole lot of nothing.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
So about these clothes that I definitely stole from you.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thank you.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Oh, I didn't realize the rest of what I was saying. Okay. That's fine. I can hardcore flirt with this guy. What is it about? What is it about him that I like so much? Let me analyze.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Yeah, that's gotta be.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's a good start.
Yes?
What does he have to say about the boots that I'm wearing? I shouldn't bring this up, but I'm curious.
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots. Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
You're bluffing.
Am I? Anyway, did you want something related to police work?
I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks, and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
I don't think he will. I think he's just joshing. That's just Kim's idea of a joke. Very funny, Kimberly.
The kid doesn't even look at you.
Still dead to me. Okay. Well, I see no reason to hang around. Let's go down the coast. It should be fixed by now, I think. Hey, what's up, fellas?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. You
Pull
grab
the
handle
lever!
and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Oh, it's a thing of beauty, it is.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
But we need to wander, Kim.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I mean, you know, unless achieving it requires us to wander, which I think we're at that point by now. Do we have any skill points? Yes, we do. But what could we use it for? We could try the hand-eye coordination again. That would be good. Oh, we need to go get our dice, don't we? Let's do that. Before we wander too far, let's go get our fancy dice that we commissioned. I think she was this way. There wasn't really a convenient way to get to her. Oh, we never found this, this little password. We need to find some kind of password to give to the dude. Hello? Knock knock.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to get my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Oh, they're beautiful.
This was an especially fun set to make.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
They're perfect for me. I love them. Do you know what happened to the other lieutenants? No, I'm done. I'm done with this for now. That is not my concern. Wait, let's have a look-see. We can sell them for 1 Royale. Never. I'm never selling these. I love them so much. I love how, even in a fantasy game, I cannot help but spend way too much of my money on die. Because IRL, my dice collection is insane. I don't even have a reason to use them very often, but I just love collecting them. They're so pretty. Pretty little math rocks. Okay. Getting the signatures from Everett will require us to go down the coast. Let me try the hand-eye coordination thing again. Seeing if there's anything that'll give me the bonuses that I'm looking for. This is all it shows me, right? Yeah. Okay. But we could take a little speed. Don't watch this, Kim. Ugh! That's the good stuff.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Wow. There's no way we can fail this, right? Please don't fail this.
A rifle.
Thank God.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you.
Yeah.
The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anybody still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmagrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where it came from.
Okay. And?
Most likely from a Belmagrave rifle.
An antique.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why though?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Wow, it sounds like some kind of dystopian nightmare. I have no idea what that could be like.
But back to the investigation.
I'm wondering if it's Renee. He seems like an old antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Those old coots are right down here.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Hey, does this look familiar to you?
It's a Belmargrave.
Okay.
4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement of the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I found you a new bull? No, I didn't. Did I? Do I have one?
See, René, I told you he was one of the good guys. You should have more faith in people.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not going to be an alternative, buddy. I don't remember what we're giving him.
That's how it is, huh?
Oh.
Fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Thanks. Yep, did that on purpose. By design.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Do Maybells mean anything to you? I guess I'm just throwing anything at the wall at this point.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
This is royalist military tradition.
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Hi, this Chicanary. Hope you're doing good today. I think you're right. Now that you mention it. It just seems so insignificant. And I definitely didn't pick it up for this guy. Did they bring good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
I'm so curious to know about the history of these two guys. I just don't have all day to figure it out. Let's try this again.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform with a...
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Nah, thanks, buddies. Alright. Excellent news. We opened up the way to the coast. That's where we're going. As soon as I get some medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Let's get one more.
Okay, here. I hope...
Thank you. Appreciate you. Do. Boo. Gentlemen, thank you for your service. Alright, what do we have? New things. New opportunities. Let me get my terror bag out. Just in cases. Can I get up there? It's a door? No entry. There's an inverted star on it. Okay. Oh, how did I miss that? How did my money sniffers miss that? What's up, Trash Bladder? How you doing? Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. Holy balls. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Hey, man. I mean, that's what the gym's for, right? I don't got a steam room. I need to go to the gym. I am a weak baby boy who needs to work out more.
Off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind.
Glad you're doing good, though.
There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
Hell yeah. That sounds great, actually. Man, I get crazy migraines every now and then, and steam is just like the best thing to deal with that. I just kind of like steam up my bathroom, even though I shouldn't. But an actual steam room sounds dope as fuck. What happened here?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Eucalyptus or mint scent? That sounds fancy. That sounds lovely, actually. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like it would cure all your problems. How lovely. I wonder if any of my gyms do that around here. Wait, what's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Yes, we just crossed the canal, so we're officially on the other side of the coast with new things to explore. What else happened? At the very beginning, we met some people in the lobby. We met handsome smoker guy. He was there. He talked to us. Didn't say anything new, but it was very flirtatious. And we met a couple of our coworkers in disguise who were here to spy on us. That made me feel great. But we don't know they're our coworkers yet because we're too stupid to figure it out. Let's see. At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Hell yeah.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
I think you're wrong. I think this is exactly where we need to be, Kim. Because I'll be honest, I kind of hit a wall on the other side. I need something new to dig my teeth into. got some very obvious footprints here for some reason. A boat? A bow nut? Fancy spancy. 2 drama theater kid. Oh, but it replaces my tie though. I'm gonna keep the tie. It's my friend. I literally can't bring myself to take it off of me. A cool breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
That's weird, though. I think we need to investigate it.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do. You suddenly feel afraid of the chair. It looks like blood is peeling off it.
What? What's up with the fucking chair? Oops. A good eyeball look at it. Chair. I got my eye on you, chair.
Yes?
Kim's got nothing for me. Okay. I'll be back for you. More stuff up there. Footprints in the snow leading away from the accident. The walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. What is that? A fuel canister? Oh. What the hell do we need that for?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there. In the icy water, the seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to. Oh, the ones next to the whirling?
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate. Maybe it has something to do with all this.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Inland Empire has been real doom and gloom lately. I don't know what's going on with them. What is the make?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
And what should we do about that?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long does that take?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Oh, okay. Sit on a swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, I guess that's all we can do about that. Okay. I would have walked around and done something else, but...
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Sorry.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
The wind's throwing me off. I'd like to see you do better.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Show off.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Ooh. I guess it depends on the type of ant. It's just regular ants? Anthill. Easy. Fire ants? Fuck you.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'm ever gonna find my fucking gun?
God, I hope so.
If I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Even more so than I am now. I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side that I see?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41. Wait, like precinct number? This this isn't my car, is it? Oh god, is this my car? 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish. I think it's my precinct. Oh no.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
I don't know!
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
I drove my car into the fucking sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Oh. Maybe I was in pursuit of somebody.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
Oh, God.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
They can fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Kim, I couldn't even pay my hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Shut up. Shut up. Alright, at least we can see what's in there now. Maybe my badge is in there.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
That's my badge! Yes! Yes, we got a badge! We got their badge back! Thank God. And all it took was realizing that I completely trashed my car. Ooh. Fancy commander vest. Ooh. That is very nice. Alright, I suppose if we wear this, we'll have to put some pants back on. Because it just doesn't look right, you know? Oh, who am I kidding? I want to rock this for a little bit longer. Kimothy, look! I got my badge back!
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found it!
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Mm-hmm. Look at that smexy face.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why? Well, it's just part of my charm, baby.
What do you think? His face is already contorted.
The expression.
The expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier. Dubois. I don't know how to feel about that.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Interesting. Still not seeing any Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau here.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What the hell kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Fine, I will accept my fate.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier.
Please don't.
He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
What else do we got here? Our rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
How's it going, CBI Purgatory? Heck yeah! In a new space. We just found our badge and our car. So, it's more to come, I'm sure.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
That's crazy. I was a badass motherfucker. What the hell happened to me? What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
That's all I need to know. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? That sounds about right.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thank you. Glad somebody recognizes it.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Ooh, I wonder if we can go show our badge to the Wild Pines representative, so we don't have to do that quest for her. That would be nice.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of
4
issue.
months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That's not a long time to go totally off the rails.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
You tell me, Necktie. I don't remember. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Yes?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Nice. What a find. I want to turn around and go shove this into Jean's face. Auto drains.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah? Seems like a lot of people were here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like a couple partygoers were here, Kim.
Looks like it.
Party against the law? Nah, it's probably some kind of circus act.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Alright. Ugh. Hurts. Hurts to see. Allez-vous-en. Fisherman shacks. Ooh! We found people! We need to keep a lookout for Lena's husbando. Construction. Ah! Whoa! I got some speed? Just from like a random oil barrel? That's wild. Bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can
Okay. Okay. Time passing strategy. Good to know. What are those chuckle fucks doing? Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Yeah, what did doctors know? Just going in a big circle. Ooh. New pants? Swanky. Okay, yeah. Now we'll tidy up a little bit. We're keeping the hat, though. And the boots.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I think I need some regular, normal things in my life.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
We need a little normal, I think, to balance ourselves out. Okay. Looks like I have to go all the way around to talk to those guys. Some locked container or something in this shack here. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Twinsies?
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
What? I just stated a fact. What's wrong with that? And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Where's your mother, children?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Another kiddo?
Hello, mister.
Oh, hi. Little Lily. What's up, cutie?
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Why am I here? Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
Okay. Are those twins outside yours?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
What a couple of pricks.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Dude, I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. What is that thing?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side. If you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
I mean, a grouse isn't a skua. But maybe he'll take it, I don't know. Can I have it? Can I get permission from this 3-year-old girl to take her family's grouse?
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Easy. It's your toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Oh.
Sort of. Like...
Easy clap.
Lamb
Easy
is a
grouse.
stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh. He looks like he's falling apart, honey.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a...
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
Alright, carry on, soldier.
Bye!
Bye! Oh, my heart. Melton. Take the grouse. Alright. You guys wanna hang out with Lily for a second? I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Okie dokie. Moving right along. Who are these guys?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
The hell are you talking about?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Cool.
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Wow. Completely insane. Hello, sir. My necktie wants to know what is in that bottle of yours. Care to share? Was this the right gentleman? I don't know.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail! Don't call her!
Ooh, he is out.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave him be. I am the law. I like how many people you can introduce yourself to with that line.
Hey, tequila.
Where's the run? Where's the I am the law run? Where you just go around repeating that to everybody like some kind of fucking Pokemon.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
What do you know about reality?
So what's happening? Yeah.
Mr. Tequila.
Sunset.
I like it.
How are the high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Like this guy, you should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality makes me aggressively sad sometimes.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
We should put it on our badge. Get a new one. What are you guys doing here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Just in the most crooked child writing you can imagine. Tequila Sunset, baby. God damn it.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Stay masculine, baby.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
Oh, fuck you.
And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Fuck you, 300 real. Somehow they actually believe this child's drawing is your badge.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
That sounds like it would be more hand-eye coordination. Like how well can you draw within the lines?
It's our end game!
What if I don't want to listen to my... Nah, Mom, my necktie's my friend. He's looking out for me. I need to buy that spirit?
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I definitely don't have 300 real to spend on that. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real? That's insane.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
That's too expensive. You're insane.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What?
What? What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy?
This guy.
Okay. Where did the spirits even come from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Ah, Jägermeister.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Okay.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Truly, they have no shame.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers. Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Yes, I will take it. No, don't point out the flaw. Just give him 3 real and take it. Yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
For 3 real.
Let's make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
You got it, buddy.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
No. No. What? I don't think I want to do that, though.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Okay, the necktie has a plan.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I'm a little terrified, but okay.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I just paid you money. What could be the neckties plan? The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody, her eyes closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Yeah, what he said. We don't cause trouble. We take care of the trouble.
Oh,
we are the law.
Course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Well, surely someone would have mentioned that to me, if that was the case.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Can you tell me what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What does that mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
But who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
All right. Guess we met everybody then.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What is further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why was it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. Oh, let's not be accusatory. What else is down there?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Anything else?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. we think. Sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
And who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn,
Isabel Sadie.
Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frieder Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Oh, I do need her signature, right? For the freaking thing that Everett wants us to do. Fuck. I'm still not convinced that I want to do that. Okay. But it's not officially done until I hand those signatures back to Yvart. Or mail it. One of those things. So, I'll get the signatures and decide later.
Eh? What's this about? Come now. I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
No reason not to be transparent. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Oh, I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Okay.
Yes, you do that.
Hello, ma'am. I'm an officer of the law.
Officer? Anything I can help you with?
What are those? She have like giant fish hooks as an earring? That's what it looks like. What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you even... I mean, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
I mean, it works. I mean, especially in these days, if I saw somebody out in public just with a sword on their hip, I would be like, damn. Guess I don't want to mess with that person.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Don't we all? Can I borrow the sword? Sure, why not?
No, I'm afraid not.
Fair.
Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
And where is your husband?
Gone.
Gone?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Got it.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloke. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time is the best cure for sorrow. It's healthy to move on.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kima's presence makes it awkward. -6 for don't know a good spot yet. Alright, well, we'll hold off for now. For now. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I'm looking for someone maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh, I'm missing a cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals that mainstream scientists deny even exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Like snowmen. Haven't heard that one, but yeah.
Guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Yeah, that sounds like my guy. Where do they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Nah, that's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What would you be willing to put your signature on this piece of paper?
This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Some kind of youth center?
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Thought what?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Pen?
He has a pen in everything. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Still feels gross. Be seeing you around. New boots. Franconigerian cavalry boots. We are getting swanky by the day. Is there anything? Nothing. Nothing in the little cubby. Alright, washerwoman.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence.
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
But you promised. You pinky swore.
You need to check your facts, officer. I said no such thing.
So, was this some kind of test?
I Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty.
What do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before.
Against the
You
youth?
think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never plan to keep.
Oops.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
I really don't, but I'm gonna try to suggest you anyway. Harrier is a good name. Let's, maybe we can buff ourselves? Suggestion. Minus suggestion. What does that do? Yeah. That ups our psyche. So if we just glug glug a little bit of that. Woo! Woo! That's good stuff.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
A little better. Not impossible.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Perhaps some financial compensation? Provided by who, Harrier? Because you got nothing in your pockets. Sign it and I'll have... Or have the RSM turn your place upside down. Have you thought that maybe this place needs a intrusive construction project?
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
Perhaps I could get Everard to compensate you?
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out. You know, there could be another way. You'll need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Your room in Whirling would do.
Wait, what is interfacing trying to say to me? What is he trying to say? Another way. Like, forge her signature, maybe? That sounds like that might be it. That would be a pretty shitty thing to do. My integrity is so low already, I don't know if I could take another hit like that. Let's see. Little bird. Wow, there is so much here. I see a dude up there. What is happening? Oh. Oh, that's a kid. Okay. Rear tire of a motor carriage. Where am I going? Did that say quick travel? there been quick travel in this game the whole time, and I never knew? Either you side with Redbark giving him the signatures, or you side with the people on fishing villages to try by trying to forge them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I definitely don't like Everard. Like, he's he's helping me find my gun. He's holding my gun hostage is what he's doing.
Yes?
Guarantee it. Oh. I don't know. Nothing, Kim. Nope. Full of holes. Got some drinkies. That's gotta be our dudes, right? The cryptoids? Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or
Nope.
early 20s
Never mind.
kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You got a hat there, child? I actually have a yellow hat that would go very nice with your outfit.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I do have a hat on. Are you blind? I should and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
How could you not notice that? It's the most noticeable hat in existence. It's nice, you should be wearing one too.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Regain some ounce of authority. Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still. Dangerously so.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Kick snow into her face. I am the law, and you should avoid such language with me, young man.
You're right.
Ma'am.
I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. Most men wouldn't exactly call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
All right, I have questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Surname?
Why?
For paperwork?
Okay, it's Berger.
Selberger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
And why are you recording this?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
Oh.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Somebody's home. Dogs are gonna go barking. Hi, Mama. Never mind, we're cool.
It's okay.
Okay. Give her your hat? No. Absolutely not. What is supposed to be a music place?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
I can give her my spare hat. Okay. And why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
But first I gotta wear the spare one. Okay, thank you for clearing that up.
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I can't change my hat right now, though.
Go ahead. Okay, bye.
Let's do that.
Hello again. Recording. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. The musicians... Anyway, I don't really know...
She looks at the...
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Give her your hat.
Thanks.
We did it. Oh, she doesn't wear it, though.
Go ahead.
Ooh. That's what we get for being nice. What's that device? Pick it up. Try to be empathetic a little bit. Oh. Well, who doesn't like me? I'm a nice guy. Tape recorder lies on the ice. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age. At any age. In this weather? Waiting for it to get dark?
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Nothing?
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I mean, maybe one or two things have been bothering me. Wow. some of these answers. People just being selfish, you know, putting their interests above the greater good.
Oh,
The
really?
kingdom of conscience. Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow, steady, incremental progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
It's very distressing, but I keep it together.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Oh, she sees right through me.
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I had thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
This turned into a therapy session real quick. First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum. They were written in a woman's hand, and boy oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I just remember her scent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
Right?
Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. That reaction would have been weird otherwise.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
It's drugs. It's drugs and alcohol. Yeah, so unbelievably drunk, I erased my whole memory of the world.
Or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
She gets it.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Well, thank you for the bullshit psych thing.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay, I think I'm done talking to you for now. Well, that was a nice conversation with a stranger.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flat is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Finnish specifically. I've never really heard any Scandinavian languages, so I'll take your word for it. It is very interesting. It's definitely making it hard for me to understand people in this game, though, sometimes.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Hardcore! A bunch... My dad's from Sweden? Well, that's cool. That's pretty cool, though. Do you know Swedish trash? Or do you just, know what it sounds like? I have a friend whose mom is from Germany, so sometimes I listen to them, have, a two-sided conversation where it's she's speaking in English and her mom's speaking in German, and it's very interesting back and forth. Yeah, I've tried learning other languages before, and I just don't have the attention span for it.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Nope. Okay. What's up, fellas? All right.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
What's up?
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
What are you guys doing?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock,
These guys seem real.
luck with the real estate part.
Hell yeah.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
They're my imaginary friends. Yeah, I like them. There's no need. Yeah, it's all good.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough of the histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
2 different portraits before final cut. His character evolution is awesome.
He leans back a little.
I'm excited.
Watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are.
Let's see. I'm kind of a dopehead myself currently.
Oh, if it was just like that, it would be fine. But they're also spooky.
Spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'm something of a dopehead myself. Hello, fellow dopeheads. I will look into this for you.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks.
Do you know who these ecclesiates are personally?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Okay, please explain.
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Explain further.
Meteo, a country on Muindi.
Okay.
On the Muindi Isla.
In the founding party.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Okay.
Yes?
Essentially. I don't remember anything. I forgot. Can I ask you about the equipment?
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water?
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled!
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
It's not gonna work, but sure.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
Okay.
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
We must do this for the future of
It
dance.
still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
Oh, you should have the key. We had to padlock the door to the church to keep more vagrants from wandering in. Noid, give the officer the key.
Oh, that would be incredibly handy.
Right.
Reaction speed? Oh no. Wait. The Speed Freak dips into his belt pack, producing a yellow key, and then makes a sudden, cool infused move that tosses it in your general direction. Alright. Channel Cool Cop.
you sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic.
So
the object
cool.
makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Boop.
Ka-ching.
Easy
The key
catch.
hits your palm. The Speed Freaks nod to you approvingly.
Don't even look at them. You're that cool.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Is there anything else in here? Nasal spray. Giant speakers. Alright. What a bunch of cool kids. Go talk to them later. Anything else? Somebody's home, away from home. You can't tell if the difference in the spoken words and the written words with them is an error or an intentional choice. I guess that's up to your interpretation, Trash. Whatever is funnier, you know?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Oh, I'm surely stronger than that.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Nice dice. Oh, let's put our hat back on. It's cold out here, you know? Money! More money! Oh, so much money! And there's some up there. Why are people leaving all this money just lying around? Shadow of a very large building. This is the church, yeah? I'm not talking to you.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh, wow. Look at that. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk, not run. Nah, don't tell me what to do. Oh my. Complex equations, they look recent. A bowl filled with water? With a live wire running to it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something though.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total. Somehow, your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What is happening?
It's unnerving. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
This is kind of spooky. Yeah. Some kind of like anti-auditory field or something like that. What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
You don't know, Kim.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Ooh.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
Oh shit.
We're prepared for an attack.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing.
Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Oh, what the fuck? Gollum, is that you?
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Who goes there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What? The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
Mostly the ceiling climbing.
It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately.
Yeah.
Lay off it already. Sheesh.
So harsh. I'm a policeman and I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
All these strangers just judging me. What is with this place? You don't know me. You don't know my life. Something white pursuing me. White and very sad. Kind of want to say that.
I was like you once. Just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Who are you, crazy? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you even human?
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Well, that's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Surely there's something illegal about living in a church's ceiling.
Oh, man. I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Hey, I lost my memory too. Oh my god. I don't know what just happened to my voice there. Yeah, I lost my memory too. It sucks.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harrier Dubois.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Okay. What will happen then?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
Oh, this guy's nuts. Who is the mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
It's not like that at
Oops.
all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
We'll agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know about some cool-ass ravers who want to turn this place into a nightclub?
The ones in the tent outside?
Yeah.
Right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be? You're kind of a fucking freak.
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So about the nightclub thing. Sounds pretty cool, right?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
All right. We're making progress here. Do you know where the other spooker would be?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is somebody here, and it's another viejita. I don't know my Spanish neither.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Could you tell me, like, what she looks like? Who she is?
I'm afraid not, S.A. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess he's just gonna be hanging around. Quite literally. A scarf. Very nice. What else do we got here? Nope, don't talk to him. Ooh la la. Hello. Oh. Hell yeah. I got my dancing shoes on now. We did get... I think I saw that we picked up a tape as well, right? Like an actual... not broken tape. From a shack on the coast. Yeah. So we can do karaoke tonight.
A machine stands
Get hyped for that.
corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
The machine... It does look like the one from the Doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Huh.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Well, I gotta investigate.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Oh boy.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked in the core, but the tape on the filament just read log Feb to Mar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know no password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Maybe. My password is that I'm the police. Open the filament.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant,
All right, worth a shot.
I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid
Worth a
we're
shot.
doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password received? Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
All right, all right. Let's ask Raptor Man if he happens to know a password.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Oh. Trixie. You Trixie man. Have you by any chance heard Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah. For a... Yeah, please tell me.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Afterlife death.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we
I really don't know.
Essay.
That was an interesting conversation.
Oh, and he just disappeared.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Spooky indeed. All right.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Okay, I might have the password this time.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Did you say? After ending the call, please press print to access. Okay. Fortress accident. So I wonder if the same password can be used for the one in the doomed commercial area. Because we never found that password.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, He looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Could this log be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need a new antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Sounds like a very spooky data loss to me.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Alright. Writers, programmers, Lexi. Who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Yeah, you're right.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
I can't even think of what would cause that. What could that be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice?
Yeah.
Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Someone's tried to access... Wait, that's me? I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance. Must be.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman went straight for the radio computer.
We found her! The other spook! Hello, madame.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds, and the machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're on a side case representing a certain music venue organizer.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Never.
I should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. I will give you 2 seconds, lady, while I look at whatever this is.
Silver and apricot faience. The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I will kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard. You kneel among the snowdrifts. Diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Morning?
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Any idea who this is, Kimberly?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Do you know anything else about it?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the Revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here. Although the building appears to be deserted, I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh, really?
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
I wonder if I was involved.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. But then again, I don't remember anything.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, maybe I should find out what I was...
Information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Sure, we can do that stuff. Actually, let's elevate our senses before we do that. Or not? I'm out of cigarettes. Does anything else help with my intelligence? Nope. All right.
The mother of humanism.
We're going in raw.
Above you. It's a mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Like get some cigarettes, maybe.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
All right. You done, lady?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, right?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
What are you doing here, though?
You really like those questions, don't you?
It's kind of my job.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Just tell me about the research.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to that data loss you mentioned?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
And what do you mean by that?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
A little bit. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
Measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Where is the hole located? I mean, we know that.
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
What kind of quirk would that be, Kim?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
That's probably where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be responsible for it somehow?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
So, why isn't the research going well?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Alright, that's all I got for now.
Great. Thanks.
Can you tell me more about the Crabman?
No.
Do you know he's here?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay.
No, you're right. I'm not.
She doesn't think it's a big deal. Okay. I would be a little skeezed about it, but to each their own. Tell me more about the machines in here.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Tell me about the bowls of water.
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Your RAIN prefect. And the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just... for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Well, maybe you could take a break for 2 seconds to help me with my job. How do you feel about Anadic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Hate is a strong word. What are you, 40? It's the future of dance.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Ugh. Scent. I can't believe this lady. Right, but how do you feel about a club for the future of dance?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, what do you think they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center? A petting zoo? A community space for the elderly? A youth center sounds apt.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Oh, come on, Kim. Come on, they're cool. You gotta meet the Eggman at the very least. Okay. Have we seen everything in this rundown dump? I think maybe. Oh god. Oh god. Help. Help. I'm stuck. That off. Okay. What's up, boys?
Hi, gang. So, how are things going?
Well, about the church.
And?
What happened?
I talked to a shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living in the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Yeah, he seems okay. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just kind of doing his thing, preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
I think you can just leave him be.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do. He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub, actually.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you?
Nah.
A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
It could be a talking point, you know? It could be an attraction. Spot the crab man, get a free drink. I really don't think he's gonna care, my guy. Crabman's cool. Maybe just hang with him.
I guess it's not a massive problem.
Pin the leg on the crab. Pin the leg on the crab man.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah! Egghead gets it.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
Okay, yeah.
See her?
Yeah, she might be a bit of a problem. Well, I was using the mainframe when Suna, former lead programmer of Fortress Accidents, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Yeah, she's not head of it. we should all strive to be Egghead. That's the idealism that I like. Be better, be Egghead.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
Dance, baby! Well, she made it clear she's not gonna leave until she finishes her project.
And you can't just evict her?
No. Balls. I don't know if I have any reason to evict her. Other than helping out you guys, and I don't think that's gonna look nice in a police report. There's gotta be a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
Oh, come on.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Absolutely not.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower.
Oh
for
no!
a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Alright, we'll see what we can do.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Ooh, logic. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told?
Nothing jumps out to you.
Nah.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Nah. That can't be right. They're just here for music, man.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
See you, lads. Anything new with her?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Oh, yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Can you tell me more about your associates?
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Well, you gotta know something.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Alright.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Can you tell me more about the music place you've been planning at the church?
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that... yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here, not in a million years.
What, in your words, is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Go ahead.
Alright, talk to the lady again. This definitely doesn't feel like it has anything to do with my investigation. But it's interesting nonetheless.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. So what if I told you that you didn't have to leave and the kids are willing to work with you?
I don't want to make anything work.
What do you mean?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work. Good.
Okay. But think about it. You could get it to work, though.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
So, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just thinking about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
That sounds great, actually. That might actually help her with her project, if anything. Because, you know, what's the best way to measure an absence of sound than comparing it right next to a buttload of sound, right?
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you mean the one in the Doomed commercials area.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I don't have to explain myself to her. I already broke in there. Yeah, I've already been there.
Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge.
Is it?
I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Caval's. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Awesome. Alright. We will get on that. Oh, should we do that now? Like, I don't want to get too distracted by things. Fisherman shacks. Yeah, let's just do it. Because I don't want to get too distracted by other tasks and then just end up not getting anything done.
Glowing red, but where's the filament memory? It's not here.
I mean, did I... Is it the one that I was playing with before?
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
I bet you it's the one that's in the machine upstairs.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
But now that we
casting the
have
framework in a soft glow,
the
fluorescent
password.
plate and print keys shine on the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule.
Really? She just used the same password?
People are simple like that.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's good, thank you.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan.
Okay.
A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Let's see what this is.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Tell me about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 Riyal? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Where did that even come from?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Okay. Skim through the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Done in by their own ambition. You hate to see it.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, that's kind of fun. How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane. That's a lot of combos.
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, sure. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's still going! Oh, my goodness gravy. Is that the number? Keep going. It's still going! It's still going! What is happening?
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
We're gonna run out of paper.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
I know just where to get some, my guy. Oof. Oh. It's still going.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let them watch over you. How?
And
it might.
That's it.
Wow. So, yeah, that seems significant.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Oh yeah.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the
When the
air.
project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it. So they lost the whole game because of that weird anomaly? And that's what bankrupted them? That's so sad. Wasn't there... And there was no backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Yikes. Is there anything else?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
Okay.
Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yep.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, but so then this wasn't the filament that we're looking for, is it? And Kid said something about a note on the fridge. I think I remember picking that up. Is that true, though? That's wild if it is. That sounds terrifying. Okay, yeah, handwritten note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Silly Swaff.
Silly Swaff. Okay. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? We know who the illiterate ginger kid is. We know who it is. And I'm pretty sure we know where the ice cream maker is. Over here?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job?
Yep.
Kvalsund. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab in your
Yeah. Ooh! That is a hefty tool.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
58 is good, but could I make it better? Put a tank top on? Hell yeah. Electrochemistry, pain threshold. Something helps my physique, right? Alcohol helps my physique, baby. Disco Elysium's first name was No Truce with the Furies by Fortress Occident. I like that. I like all their names. They're very creative. What is that? Does that have to do with the first quote in the game that they've thrown around a couple times, like the Furies live in the mirror or something like that? Does that have something to do with it? No furry lives in my mirror. You were very quick to defend yourself there, C-Bay Purgatory. Little suspicious. Okay, redo, because something's not working right. There it goes. Glug glug. Sussy baka.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh, that's more like it.
A hand-cracked ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsam multitude until the lid cracks open. Blue electric lights come to life. Inside, on a frosty platform, lies an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep. A filament memory with the words, off-site copy, written on its side.
Is that true, Trash? Where'd you see that? That's some juicy goss. I want to read up on that.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice cream, but we got what we wanted.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Okay.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperature.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I was about to say we could take a peek what's on there. Do some detectiving. She's not gonna show us what's on there. What? Gay furry hacker group breaches far-right media outlet and wreaks havoc. That's amazing. That's the best thing I've read all week.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay.
Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. Nothing happens.
Oh, do I need to say the password again?
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. No, that's not it.
No! Damn it, she changed the password.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
No. Damn it. Say what you want of the community, but they tend to be on the right side of history, and I feel like they pay artists well, so I can respect. No, I don't get the furry thing myself, but I've gotten nothing but good vibes from them. They just seem to be people who are trying to enjoy the things that they enjoy, and they're not hurting anybody, so I got no problems with those guys.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I don't know where we would get... where we would find the password for this. Tell me your secrets. Ah, well. Something down there. Money. How many skill points do I have? I have a bunch. Anything from the Steam sale? No, I didn't know what was going on. I guess it is summer, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of Steam lately. I've mostly just been like a PlayStation junkie for the past year or so. I have a Steam Deck though, so I could check it out. Did you Trash? Did you find anything new or interesting? Oh, so I already missed it. All right, cool. Some old, some new. Yeah, I definitely have a whole library of stuff that I need to play. That's why I started streaming, was just so I could give myself an excuse to play things that I haven't before. Because otherwise I just end up playing the same, like, 5 games that I love. And not finding any new cool shit like this game. So, I'm getting distracted. Clearly I can't play and talk at the same time. So I want to go back to the church. Let me select the map. How did I do it the last time? How did I do that the last time? Wait. No. That didn't work. What did I... The controls are just not... They don't... Fine. I'll walk. Maybe, if Kim gets out of my way. One game a friend of mine was streaming, I picked up Arctic Egg. Kind of feels like Cooking Simulator. In the Church Electro Club is the best way to describe it. Fascinating. Then Civ 6 and Balatro. I've never heard of that one. Huh. Well, those sound fascinating. I gotta walk this way. You should come back when it snows. Okay. Alright. I got your thing, lady.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Here.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
So what now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Why? Are you sure it's not dangerous, lady?
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Just be cool. Just be cool.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Just let her cook.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Ah! You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Ah!
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Good job. Congrats, my dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
I was just gonna say, so where is it?
There. In the swallow.
Well, I figured that, but...
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay, what are the numbers, though? The third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right.
Thanks.
It did look real juicy. So when you say third...
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
The third bowl 2 centimeters to the left.
Moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl.
Whoops.
Wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
All right.
Yes, what is it?
I got it.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Something wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Sound? It's not going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Ooh.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
I feel like we're about to hear God. I feel like we're about to hear something that will turn us actually insane. Lose our minds, game over. We're overthinking it.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we should face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the
The
keyboard.
lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona, Loken, and Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Ooh. She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones, avoiding your gaze. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong.
Aww.
According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
There's gotta be more to it. Perception? Alright, give me a moment. I really want to make this check. I'm so curious about it. So let's put a skill point in there. For funsies. And then we're gonna take some speed. That ups our motorics, right? Yeah. We're gonna take some speed. What if we took... Is it possible to take multiple speed? Like, does the boost stack at all? Oh yeah. Let me try. Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay. Probably for the best. Alright, give me the headphones, lady.
What is it?
Own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man.
Didn't work.
But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
Not yet. Just silence for now.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Ooh, maybe. We'll give that a shot. I have to know what I can hear in the silence. It's gotta be something. It's gotta be. Do, do, do.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Ooh, we need your help. Here to talk about the church again?
Yes? What's the deal?
I'm making progress, but it's slow. There's a hitch in Sona's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her
An
headphones.
audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno. Un.
That's gotta help, right?
They've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me.
Ooh, this could work. An unlikely alliance of forces will surely crack the mystery wide open. What the hell is that? A prayer book. Cool.
Yes, what is it?
Okay. Examine the raver speakers. Oh! Yeah.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Ooh, what does that mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. A weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sunu, what if we just need a better sound system?
Better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I know just the blokes to give it to us.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they're the ones who could help us.
You mean the speed freaks?
Yeah.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
Definitely. You just gotta let them move in.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
All right. I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
This case is wrapping up nicely with a pretty little bow. Get through the door!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
So good?
Yes? What's the deal?
Alright, I've convinced her. She's okay with you guys moving in, but she needs your help speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research
That's
finished.
fine. We can manage.
Cool.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Did they do... Yeah. Let's go check out the new club, boys. So if you stand in here, does it all fade away? Oh, it doesn't. That would have been a cool detail.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here?
Easy.
10,000. Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Name it. Is there? I didn't notice it. I'll try again. What should we name it? Let's get some suggestions.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Low key.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Hey, Ged, what do you say?
Yakukata! The place to be!
Yakukata!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to
Hardcore! Yeah!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Woo! Noid?
The amnesia.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Sonia?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Well, you know, just spreading our wings a bit. Where's Crabman? Kim, what do you think?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, it's gotta be Disco Elysium, right? Revachol West. That is the worst name I've heard ever. It's not disco, though. No truce with the Furies. Let's just see what they say. Disco Elysium, baby.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Disco never dies.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Do it.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
I like it.
I'm dancing.
We should talk about it. Your so-called dancing.
Yes, my
man. Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Let's go!
Waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better.
Oh no.
There's a noticeable lack of something.
Oh no. I mean, we gotta dance.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Salvation. Alright. We'll do that later.
Goodbye, officer.
Thanks, Andre. Dice betrayed. We just don't got the flair. We don't got the savoir-faire. It's okay. We'll come back. After karaoke, we'll get super fucked up and come back and dance the fucking night away. Is there anything else?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
She shrugs and turns back to her radio.
All right, problem solved.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone.
I don't think we need to call anybody. Alright, now we gotta find something else to do. Something pertaining to the murder investigation, maybe.
An unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
I was thinking Daft Punk brought back disco and I realized Get Lucky was released 11 years ago? Don't tell me that stuff. Oh no. Oh god, we're getting so old, guys. It's hard to square. It's hard to face. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Take it. Is there any benefit to wearing it? I don't think I can even wear it. Did it anyway. I can't wear it. But I can interact with it?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How did this get so filthy?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Yuck.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe just wipe them on my pants?
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Aw, man, these are nice pants. These are my normal pants. Damn it. Well, maybe I can wash it later. I don't know. Where are we now? Well, let's get the tear bag back out in our hand. Somebody there.
It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, that guy's not dead, is he?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Hello?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Morbidity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Death described as smelling sweet. Yeah, but I think in a sweet that's like extremely sickly kind of way, I've definitely smelled rotting meat before. So like I can imagine what it would be like, and it's not good. It would be like yeah. It's like it's like something that's so cold, but it feels hot. It's kind of that like juxtaposition of like it smells like it should smell good, but in a way that smells really, really bad.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Yikes. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Ooh.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I mean, it's not sensible to let it go to waste, Lieutenant.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say. No.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yeah. Just seems like a unfortunate, nasty fall. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Drunk, most likely?
Oh, yes.
Couldn't have been alcohol poisoning or liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be? I don't think it's related to the lynching.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I think you're reaching, Half-Light.
Without any further evidence, yes.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Yeah. Let's look at it. A library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
We should first decide what to do with the body before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
This is so inappropriate. What we're witnessing here, my guy, is the demise of a great party beast. The leather jacket, the empty vodka bottle.
The wedding ring.
Yeah.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Alright, what should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
No field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I don't know. Seems kinda lazy, Kimberly.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Nah, let's do this.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Mejean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Alright. You got it, champ.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
What are you talking about?
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, it's not even letting me do the tear. Seems like we're just throwing away some good money, but whatever. What do I know? Tear this at least. Mega Beano prescription glasses. Can't even see it under my party hat. But we know. Oh, yeah. In spirit, we know. Under the hat, this is what we look like. Locked something? Okay, so map. How did I interact with this map the last time? It's so frustrating. I did it once and I just can't repeat it for some reason.
A metal payphone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number? What? I thought we were going to be able to call the operator from here or something. Sure, let's call a random number.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Why not?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Maybe? Yep. Yeah, it's me. It's me, Pierre. Only from Kim's car. Well, that sucks, because I have to walk all the way over there, because I can't figure out the stupid map.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Oh, man. That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Oh my god. Did that lady just die or something? We're just,
Winter.
We're not going to think about that too hard, I don't think.
Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
Oh, it's one of these again. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pocket. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What is to the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further,
a fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What is north?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
Hardcore!
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets,
the remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet,
then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
But before that, before the curtains are drawn,
the Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian, and At the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What is to the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south,
a line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Bruderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Give me more of home.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Ah, you fucking nerds, you idiots.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Alright. What is above me?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
And what is below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands. Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm.
Really?
You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
But who knows? Anything could happen. Okay.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
What a lovely little trance. Okay. Let's see what else we can find around here. Oh, we just circled. Okay.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
What can you see, Lieutenant?
No. I won't even try. You know...
Ow.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though? We can't. He can't. We saw his shooting capability.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex. You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says,
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer.
Huh.
Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
I can't tell you why, but I just have this weird feeling that we're related. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All 4 of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
I actually don't know what R&D stands for.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Okay. I did know that, but it was buried so far in my brain I could not have possibly dug it out.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Oof. We love those. I don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
That's so interesting, but maybe we can talk about it later.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for...
Hey, do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I maybe have some of your unimportant money?
Oh, no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
Oh. I was not.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Probably. All right.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Michaela here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I don't know about that, but you kids have fun. Haha. Get my money my own way. Locked? Locked. Some weird... The fence blocks the path. Are those the cryptos that we've been looking for? Yeah. This has gotta be them. Tiny, tiny cages. Finally.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
Ask him which animal coin we should buy. Okay.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel.
So what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife sent me. She's been super worried and is waiting for you to get back to her.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the HAAAAAARD.
Oh, I was the one who broke the water lock? I didn't even put those two together. So I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to admit it. The water block is fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah. Like, go to her, like, right now.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
How dare you? Fucking Gary. Go talk to Lena.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
You didn't find the tire marks from hostile to water? I did, but I guess I just didn't piece it together. Maybe I didn't want to.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
You're doing this for yourself, not for her. I'm just looking out for Lena. She's my girl.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
A bit ironic that crypto-fascists and crypto-fascists both exist these days and overlap somewhat strongly. Ironic indeed. I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 40th century.
Has she really? I gotta ask Lena about this. I'm not gonna believe this guy. She might have just been telling him what he wanted to hear.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Really?
But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Hell yeah.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
maybe you could go warm up at the whirling and check on the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
How long do you think that it would take for them to die in those traps? Surely they won't starve within a day, is what I'm saying.
I could go for some trap setting.
Okay, we can check on the traps for you. I don't know.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I really don't care. I'm just trying to help Lena. Chaos is my method, and I'm a scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
So what do I do if I encounter a wild Phasmid?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
What?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
It's all connected. The whole universe is connected. I'm sure of it. Lay it on thick, Doc.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Kim, it wouldn't kill you to open your mind a little bit.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Okay, so if I get one in a trap, what do I do with it?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Oh boy. Are we gonna have to remember this? One is south on the little peninsula by the boathouses. One to the northeast, behind a small sand dune. On your way to the radio tower, after the church.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed.
Okay.
By a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope. And among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Are you not entertained, Kim?
Even relative to examining a weak old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
At least once.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
I guess remind me what the Phasmid you're looking for is.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
But it's some kind of sick bud? How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeus zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Whoa.
Seems puny, to be honest.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one, huh?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
It's real if I believe in it hard enough. Maybe it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Oh, well that's convenient.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
All right. Well, get on out of here and we'll do all the hard work, I guess. Is there any point to talk to Gary?
I'm Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
What?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Is he talking to me?
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Don't like nature, huh?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Well, nobody's perfect, you know.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
Gary is the last racist in the game? God, I hope you're right. They're just popping out of the walls here in this place.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Hey, is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Well, you know, the whole yellow man thing.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Oh yeah, being derogatory is so funny. Haha. Okay. Yeah. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Fucking Gary! Tell me everything you know.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Yeah. For... How much do we charge for that? Find him for what? I actually don't know. 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
A master key? Why would you need something like that?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
No. Don't let him off easy, Kim.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container as well?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah, but what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
It was tampering with the crime scene, Gary.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What? What was that sound?
What sound?
That clinking when you moved?
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
Is he wearing a piece of the armor?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Ka-ching! I can't call him out on it, though.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
I'm watching you, Gary. I got my eyes on you.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Ooh, maybe. Why is he shifting around like that? Maybe if we throw him off his game, we can get better at our composure. Actually, maybe we save. I just noticed that we have no morale. Like, if failing that check hits our morale, we're done. We're dunskies. But are they going to move if I leave? I'm going to save. I'm going to save and we're just going to do it. Take a hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that hits our morale. Am I dead? No, I'm fine.
Always a pleasure to see officers.
I'm fine, but I don't know why. So Gary, you live in the apartments in Martinez?
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
You didn't happen to find your door open lately, did you?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
No, just guessed, really.
Is this about the union? Did the big man open the door?
Don't worry, I didn't go in.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you, that's for sure.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that.
I know, right?
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay?
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
That's a lot better. Okay, cross your fingers, because I'm afraid if this fails, we're gonna get a game over.
That shirt looks very
Cha-ching!
on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something he's wearing, maybe.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
First try,
resembling
easy.
pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see that you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Tampering. Tampering with evidence.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
What the fuck you doing, Gary?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
Hey, you better be.
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word.
Alright,
I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
I'm gonna need you to hand over that armor, Gary.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
Woo!
A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Live, damn you! I think we're done here, Gary.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Okay. Do you know anything about the Hanged Man? Like anything about who he was as a person, maybe?
I told you everything.
Okay.
I just took the cuirass, that's all.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, I like it. Just under the coat and our funky tie. It looks good. I'll keep my dancing shoes for now. But dang, okay, so that's 2 out of 4 armor pieces that we got.
That patch of reeds
Sick.
over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Why am I looking at this?
You don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Money, 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 money. Okay. So there's a trap around here somewhere. I'm sorry. Did you just say superstar sunglasses? Oh, baby. Gauntlet and helmet left to find. We got this. We can absolutely do this. Aw, man. Okay. The hat has to come off because it is obstructing the view of our superstar sunglasses. Okay, here's the trap. One of them.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Surely it will be in the next one.
Surely.
Nope, come on.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Check it out, Kim.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Man, you would think so, huh? Get over. We gotta turn our Terran eventually. It's gotta be up there by now. Fallen people? What is this? Okay. Cute. Don't know if there's a way down from here. Okay. We're nearing the end of the day, so I want to try to like wrap up business on the coast here ASAP. I've already seen all this stuff. Oh, this guy can sell me cigarettes, which I'm out of.
The legend! He's back. And thirsty. My kind of guy.
Thanks. Thanks, old buddy, old pal. Alright, where were the other, where were the other crypto traps at? One was next to the waterlock. There it is. One was up north past the church.
The apparatus lies among the reeds.
But there was another one, right?
One of Morel's traps. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Oh, I like that I can see them bouncing around in there. Just like a bunch of tiny little black dots.
Another empty trap.
The next one is surely the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Third time's a charm. You never know. The west and south. Wait, so back west, like we missed it? Is this the one?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Turn left.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
One more.
The lieutenant stretches his back.
I guess that was the one. Yeah. And then the other one is up past the church. Around here? What's that?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used for servicing what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Open the door.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Ooh. Is this the impossible door?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everything.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. No, I refuse. I refuse to accept it.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
I'll find a way. Even double sixes doesn't open it. But that's cheating. That's just like a flagrant disregard of the rules of the game. Ooh. I got a white polo shirt. It's not as cool as my armor, though. Laughing. Don't laugh. It's not a laughing matter. It's heresy.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust, no phasmid either, but still.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I get the feeling that someone or something messed with it.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But it could have been the phasmid, and it just, like, ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
We could be the first to do both crypto cops on the case.
Here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
All right. Fine. Cigarette butts. If I need to buy insect coin, I damn well will, and you can't stop me. Oh. A scented scarf. Interesting. A light springtime scarf. Smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Does any dialogue pop up if I tuck it in? No, it does not. Alright, I will return to my disgusting necktie. Tiamotery seems important somehow. Whatever you say, me. Something up there? Heck yeah. Alright. This place feels pretty heavily explored. I think it's time to return to the mainland. We got some calls to make, some people to talk to, some forgeries to forge, and some disco to disco do. Did I speak with the old lady next to the kids? Yeah, the old washerwoman lady, I think. Yeah, she wouldn't give us her signature. So we got the brilliant idea to just forge her signature, I think. Yeah, she didn't want anything to do with us, though. Home sweet home. Let's go turn in my tear first. I think I still need to pay for my room tonight. Unfortunately.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I feel like we got so much more than that. I scoured that whole damn peninsula for bottles. What's that?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. The bottles wink at you in the
light.
light.
Okay.
The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Calm down, electrochemistry. We have plenty. Tell you what, I don't have.
A small cabinet
medicine.
On the wall is filled with various
I am desperately in need of some.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here.
Okay.
I hope Saint.
Oh, I didn't mean to purchase.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
It's fine. Ah. Good shit. Okay, let's go make some calls about the dead man that we found on the pier.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
There might be a sequence killer on the loose.
A sequence killer? Are you suggesting that this might be connected to the case you're working on?
No, we are not. There is no evidence to suggest that this man was connected to the lynching, or that we are dealing with a sequence killer here.
We need to rule it out, though.
It looked like a simple accident to me, Alice. No field autopsy necessary.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're on the case, Alice.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oh, we just missed it. God damn it.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective? 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I guess that's that. I do want to see. I think it was Esprit de Corps. Check. So, a couple of my coworkers are here spying on me, and I want to be able to recognize them. Yeah, the man with sunglasses and a very poor wig. Let's give that another shot, shall we? Excuse me, sir, if that is your real name.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From another life, perhaps?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69, baby.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear.
41, yeah.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Okay.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about this hypothetical 41st station you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't actually say anything. Well, yes, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're busy. Let's just play around. Wait, what? Yeah, what would our relationship be in this universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Shut up, really? Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
The opposite of crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve, maybe?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
So what else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Shut up.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
You lost me.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Son of Lang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit. It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
Alright, I'm done imagining.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
He was my partner.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Do I have questions? I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
Stick around a couple hours, you'll get to hear me sing karaoke.
He didn't answer your question. Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
No.
Why?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
I'll sing the saddest song looking directly into your eyes, wigged man. I'll do it.
Suddenly, out of nowhere,
Don't test me.
case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, so I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out that this guy was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before. You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out. Like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Nah. I'm gonna leave you in suspense. Buddy.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know. Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
We should just ask him if we're from the same station. Oh, honey.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Hey.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I just met you. And this is crazy, but I think we're from the same police station, maybe?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
We were so close, I felt. All right. Hey, Lena. Found your husband, finally?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Aww.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
That sounds dope as fuck. Maybe convince her to tell you about some cool cryptid shit.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids that you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, fine, Kim.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Ooh. Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
The cryptid.
Oh, yes.
But what is it?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Tell me more.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus, he was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great blackbird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird, Uwe. It's the only way to survive.
He was hunting it?
Yes, a bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why? Was he scared?
The bird was controlling his mind. Kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
An 8-eyed, mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
It's pretty sick, right? So that was the last anyone saw it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
We'll do one more. What's the most dangerous cryptid you can tell me about?
The gnome of Jeroma.
A gnome? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Sick. What does that look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Such a shame, you know? Ooh, I do want to ask more. Cryptids are so fun. They're so fascinating. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Okay, I did promise you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
Nah, not for now. We can come back later, probably.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
Yeah, you're welcome.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I did check the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was completely empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Nothing in the trap at all. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
A deft hunter, that phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
And you know what? Your gratitude is priceless to me. But also, if you could give me money, that would be great.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
But I have such a good chance of developing an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Fucking Kuno. Well... Best viewers on... get out of here. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen your locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the Will I?
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary?
Really?
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morale, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Is there anything else from Gary that we need?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Nah. Fuck you, Gary.
Can I help you?
Gart, I have something amazing for you. No need to fiddle with that skua anymore because we have for you a grouse.
What is this thing?
No biggie. You know, just thought it looked nice. You know, in the space of the wall where I broke your skua.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yeah.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
You're welcome. Anything for you, Gart.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
One or the other.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Are you calling us bad viewers? I think that's a bot. Purgatory. I don't think you gotta talk to that guy.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Could have fooled me. Okay. Maybe this is our opportunity to talk to Kuno again. Honestly, I don't know how this happened, but I am desperate for this kid to start talking to me again. I'm so sorry, Kuno. I want to be your guy.
The kid doesn't even look at you.
I cry.
You're dead to him.
I cry. I can't even ask him about the locusts.
The girl is ignoring you.
So sad. Well, what are we gonna do with the rest of our day, y'all? We gotta wait for the disco lights to turn on to sing karaoke. And then I think when Kim goes to bed, we can run back over the canal. Party hard with the egghead. I actually don't think that we really did anything today to advance. I need to bring Kim to party with Egghead. Okay. Okay, we will do that. Should we just go there now, or does it have to be later? It's almost 7. Let me look at our tasks. What are we missing? What have we not done? Can't get past the blue door yet. Church didn't have a time limit. Well, maybe we should do that then, because I really don't know. I really don't know what to do right now. The missing insects. Ask Kuno about it, but we can't. We are dead to him. There should be a task that tells me how to get in good with Kuno again. Local kids might know. I wonder if we can ask the other local kids. Like across the way, the 5-year-olds. We have to wait till tomorrow to call the Jamrock Public Library. Check up on Suna's project. Talk more to his cell. Convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Maybe we can do that, because that's a check. Is it under authority?
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, nope. It's under rhetoric. Our worst, one of our worst traits. I can try. Well, I can try it. Any clothes? Oh, that does look like a cool ass tie. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. That's fun though. I'm just afraid, I really want to wear it. I'm just afraid that my necktie will stop talking to me if I take it off. It's -2 authority. The boots help with authority. It will stop talking. Yeah, I was afraid of that. All right, the necktie stays. Oh, it's not authority though. It's rhetoric. Silly. Okay, there's like some kind of bug going on with my inventory, where the drug does not register right away.
It's you again. What is it?
$42, that's not so bad.
I do not understand.
Damn
You're
it.
just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
He did it for us last time. Kim, help. Take the wheel.
Thanks for your time, Titus. Case closed. Let's go, officer.
Ow, Kim.
Huh? Really, we are ready to begin our report. I've already started, actually. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, shoot you. Whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Ooh, ooh. Push Angus, I think. You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
Oh, he was dead before you hanged him.
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Damn, dude.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh, spill all the beans, dude.
Listen,
Do it.
Your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Easy clap.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it,
The
Kim.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
True partners. True partners. So you didn't kill them. He was already dead, huh?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls, plural?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me everything.
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man. Still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened next?
We ran upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh. If Claudia didn't kill him, then why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Oh, damn. These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who did kill the merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Huh. So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Really? Because every time I walk in here, you're all just standing around like a bunch of
He's calm.
bums.
Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What does that mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
That's the 8th Hardy, the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about her?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Well, thank you for finally saying something interesting.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Ooh. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go talk to Klausya. What's up? It's me, Superstar Cop.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told me what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
What does that have to do with any of this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishal, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Yeah, wow, that's a lot of shit.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So what happened here on the night that he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Ooh, watch out for that.
Oh.
Ooh. I'm sorry?
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus mentioned that you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Yeah. Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
What? I thought Hardy was leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Ooh. Remember that. Okay. Continue on. What happened next?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower. To keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Okay, then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Okay, what did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
And do you know where this Ruby is now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear the gunshot?
When he was shot?
Yeah.
I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Pretty far away. Maybe across the coast, like Titus was saying. That doesn't seem like a reasonable question. Could the people after you have been the ones to kill him? It feels like they weren't aiming for her. But I mean, unless they were that far away, then maybe. It doesn't feel right, though.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know.
After loose cap. Not yet. There are other saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Angus and Titus are brothers.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay, I think that's it.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
It's so enthralling.
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
What are we doing? In God's name, wake up?
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't make the goddamn call either. And her name is not Glazia Amandu. Why would she give her real name? Arrest her immediately. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
I'm just curious what she'll say if we say this.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Perhaps you can tell us the truth?
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit as well?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Glazia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
We were looking at a buoy in the reeds earlier. And wondering why.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is the buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
Katarzyna Alazie.
Katarzyna Alazie. Nice to finally meet you.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next, ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
I don't want to arrest her, really. Call me a sucker, because I am one. Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I don't want to.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Whew.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Light up. See with your third eye.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
But where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
From the roof? That's so close. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? They would have cleaned that up.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%. With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
No way it was from inside the room. Are there any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Any arguments about a point further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate!
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Oof, this is getting too technical for me. Have a look at the first one, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
All right, second location?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And the third, the Islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, you think the shot could have come farther from than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, double prime Land's End, or triple prime the Islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Very little, but not impossible.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Do. Oh, hell yeah! See the lights down there, guys? That's enough beautiful mining for one day. Let's go sing our hearts out. How do we sing our hearts out? That's just the stairs.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Did I find the cassette? I did. Do I have to interact with it?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a
That's
satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
So sad.
Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it, a click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
Oh.
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He knows what's about to happen. Gart, I feel like you and we've reached an understanding with each other. So I have a very important question to ask you.
Is there something you needed?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke. Like, right now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it, huh?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What the hell happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? When was the last time you even had someone play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I am a client, though. I've been paying my bills every night for the last 3 nights.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Oh, it's alright. I got one right here.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
We're in.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Let's do it.
The
Eat your heart out,
stage is all
Revachol.
set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh no, it's so low. It's so low. Wait, we gotta up that a little bit, right? I'm gonna save. And because this has to go perfectly the first time, I'm gonna waste both of my skill points. Kim in the front row, my biggest supporter.
You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on...
The air is
oh no!
With anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Show your soul, baby.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Now it once was larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the 7 sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. this matters.
Beautiful.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
You need to listen to the good version. It's very good. I'm very curious about what it is. Good thing I got that save, right? Nah, fuck you. I'm here singing my heart out, and it's not good enough for you? Unbelievable.
Or think you hear uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't even know what good singing is. I mean real singing. Real, live, not edited. The good stuff.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
Are you saying you liked it, Kim?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
My man.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
He's a real boy. Kim, I could kiss you, but I know you would probably not appreciate it. At least somebody's on our side. All right. Let's go wrap up the day by Egghead and crew. And just enjoying a nice little walk on the coast. You know, we could look for the potential sniper spots, but honestly, that doesn't sound fun or interesting right now. That sounds like another day's problem. Oi. Wasn't I meant to... I think I'm supposed to maybe ask her out too at some point. I mean, I don't have to, and I probably shouldn't, in all honesty. But I could. But I could. Think of the potential. Here we are. Yeah, boy. Let's get fucked up.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Are we meant to talk to her?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? I can't hear you! Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Did you ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A
Alright, I'll go talk to him. We're cool.
Let me know how it goes.
A young man with
hardcore
stands behind a mixer deck, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets,
Hardcore!
Hardcore!
It's hardcore! Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Hey.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Wait, I didn't actually ask him anything.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
Hardcore!
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
What is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
I still couldn't ask him.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him
there you go.
is rattling from the bass.
You hear in spirit, trash. Tear up the floor.
Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
I did it for all of mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Take care, Noid.
Oh, hey, man.
Goodbye, officer.
Oh, I forgot to save a skill point. Never mind, I had one for Savio Flair.
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
8%.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Salvation.
Ah, man. No dancing for us tonight. Ooh.
Yes, what is it?
So about the cable thing.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
I can't get through to him. Oh, I do hear something. That's weird. Alright. Don't know. Just don't know if we're hardcore enough. Not yet. We'll have to prove ourselves. Is there a way I could get to that islet that we were talking about? What are we doing? Talk to Egghead about the aux cable, but he's not giving me the option. What am I missing? What do I need to do, Egghead?
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore, hard, internally coherent.
I was wondering if you know who killed the mercenary hanging in the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yako Qatar, the place to be.
What the hell does that even mean?
Yako Qatar is a hardcore place.
Is it like a specific thing?
Hard, internally coherent. All car, all right, yeah. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. 2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close.
I don't know what I'm doing.
True, hard, full, car.
Buddy boy.
Car. Internal, all car.
He furrows his brow.
Hard car. Ah.
Oh.
The question is, what is the question?
I don't know, just answer it.
But there was no question.
I don't know. The hell are you doing?
The girl stands behind the row of pulpits, whistling a melody with the electronic device pressed against the wood at the sound of your footsteps.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know?
I was afraid you'd say that.
But like,
I hate puzzles.
Inside a tree.
Okay.
This? Yeah, it's a portable recording device. For field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. A contact mic is a microphone that records sounds from inside things. Like all this wood.
Why would anyone do that?
It's not important, actually. Never mind. I actually wanted to thank you.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How is everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Okay, maybe now you can tell me about your associates.
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
What is up with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think when he's like doing that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Yeah, but like what is that?
I know that music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you Anyway.
Who do you want to know about? Sure.
Some other time. These wires work as a conduit. Let's go talk to Egghead again. Egghead, I will figure it out. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yeags and args. This produces a guttural, Gutvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
No, I'm the law.
The club, true, hardcore. Yeah!
This young man,
The Y, yeah!
he missed one.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
True, hard, full, core, hardcore, internally coherent, all core.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music. In
Hardcore!
Is it though?
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. The club, true, hard, internally, all
he furrows his.
Is it though? What is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
We did it!
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the car.
Thanks.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Egg, could you please just reroute Sona's signal through the speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, my man.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Woo!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music!
Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music. Alright! Here comes the night!
I'm gonna be hearing this jam in my dreams. Alright. Talk to Egghead. He plugged the cable. You can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit?
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what he's trying to say is that the volume button is stuck.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
All right.
Egghead, pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hit it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
Oh, what did we do?
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, like crystal clattering in the cupboard, fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was inside me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh no! Oh no!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Egg, no!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Don't panic, it's beautiful. I think we should maybe stop it.
It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it.
Oh no.
A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Thank you, almighty Egghead.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suriswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
What the hell was that just now?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
So you're gonna write to your buddy?
Yes, our lead designers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Alright, so what happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suniswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Alright.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
For now.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
-10 for a pale unknown. Why not?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Well, that was insane. We'll be back. Stay hardcore. We actually got a skill point. We could try dancing again. Fuck it. What else are we doing with our night?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes
not gonna
that
happen.
should form to bring this strange music into life.
But just imagine the moves you
Puts a salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
One day. One glorious day. Okay. Let's go back. It's almost the end of the day. We've been streaming for a long time, so I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon here. But I think we'll talk to Titus one more time before that happens. Oy vey. Oh, please just let me fast travel. It's just not. Doesn't want to give it to me. What did I do? What did I do to make this work? Whatever.
It's you again. What is it?
What's up, Titus? I got one more question for you. Ooh. Are we talking about Gary? Or was it the Sunday friend? I talked to Classe, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because I hear she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
Drug smuggling? Yeah, that probably is her, but we're not going to mention that. I'm going to level with you. She is the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Oh no. Ah, it's always the logic stuff. Boo. Potato Goblin, don't laugh at me. I'm trying my best, okay? God, they're not working correctly. Light up. Maybe we can bring that to a solid, chunky 4%.
It's you again. What is it?
Eight.
Nothing is happening.
Nope.
The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No. We can do this. We can do this.
You're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang.
Walla
it's
walla.
just not coming together.
Bing bang.
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Why am I so stupid?
No one knows. You're not an idiot. Don't say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard.
Yeah, you're right.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down. Like
Volition's always got my back.
Remember? Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that.
Right.
Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did.
You're not helping.
No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
500 leers and I can't remember the first line. Why not?
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me. because he wants to start something.
That could be it, Titus.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He's thinking. Let the man think.
Thank you, Kim.
He fires a nod of solidarity in your direction, as if to say, take your time, it's okay. Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof.
That's true.
Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Also, you should say, I need to kill myself and it's all over.
I'm not going to do that.
Say, 500 liers and I can't remember the first line.
You're not helping me either.
No. He already said that. And nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said. And don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness ain't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
I think this is the Sunday friend that we talked to. Charles Villadrun, a high-ranking government official from Rudissan, Ghislaine, 33B.
You can almost see the blood curdle in the lieutenant's veins. Miraculously, he remains silent. Not only his name, but his address. You are a goddamn menace.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation. If he came to Martinez.
I don't even know why we're doing this. Like, this is old info at this point. Said it all looked like some kind of surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
It might be fine, it might be fine.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it, somehow. Try something else if you can.
2 people of Arapaget descent and 1 Mesk.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there. Yes, enough of Charles Villadrun from Rue de Saint-Gelaine, 33B.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I feel pretty bad about that, actually.
An almost inaudible whisper from the lieutenant. Damn.
Well, that's why we got witness protection programs, right?
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Wow, look at the time. I gotta go. Thanks, boys. Can we make a call? Can we call that person and tell them that they're super compromised?
Yes?
Okay. Anything else that we should do? One of my voices in my head suggested talking to Claudia again. I don't even know why I said the witness's name. I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea in any sense or term of the word. This is why I can't be a detective. IRL. I'm just so dumb.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Best to keep it vague and keep them guessing. Yeah, that's why I'm bad at this, Potato Goblin. I'm an open book. You know? I don't got a good poker face. What if I told you that you were under arrest? That's not me actually arresting you. I'm just gonna tell you it.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid in a police investigation. You've wasted time in a time-critical case.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Ooh.
Please no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Could be a lie, but I'm willing to hear it.
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
But why?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is...
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like some kind of fixation.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before. I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply, What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority, jeez.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Right. I don't... this could be the wrong call, but I don't want to. No, back off, back off.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
We'll see about that.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly lights another cigarette.
So this door...
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does it lead?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
That's gotta be important.
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Dumb as brick, but tough as one too. You got
It's
it.
barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Anti-object task force initiate. I just know there's something we can do to make it a little better. Glug, glug, glug.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
God damn it. Ah!
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force? How dare you?
The door receives a thorough disciplining.
Yeah, you better think about what you've done.
Its pain and
Stupid
groveling
door.
is much to your liking.
Suck on that door.
Damn it. Dang it. I don't have a skill point either. Crap. Well, I guess we'll have to do that tomorrow. Ah,
Yes?
I know, I'm disappointed too. but the first skill point we get, we're gonna smash that door open. Just you wait and see. See you in the AM, Kim. Have a good night, Kimmy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
You're right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We are making progress, though.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
For the wind.
Listen, there's something that's been bothering you.
Oh?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
I mean, I thought things were going pretty okay.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks, but who's focusing on the big questions?
What am I supposed to do about big questions?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
For what exactly?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios. The most awesome, it is human nature to crave la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right, I guess I'll take that on too. On top of all the other bullshit I'm doing.
Whoa.
What?
This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority. Like a committee.
A committee of who?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Of course.
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And when we've assigned this responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
All right. Sounds good.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay, saving the game. On that stimulating note, we're gonna end it today because it's been a solid 7-hour stream. We did a lot. Good job, guys. Thank you for being here, for helping me in just this awful train wreck of an investigation. But you know, we're getting through it. We have a prime suspect now, I think, and now we just have to find her. Should be pretty easy. But I appreciate everybody who participated in the chat today. Y'all were so fun to talk to, as always. I want to thank, let's look at here, Show Game TV and Potato Goblin 96 for giving me a follow today. I appreciate that a whole lot, and I hope to see you back here sometime. Yeah, probably tomorrow we'll come back and do a little more. Maybe not for as long, but we'll get something interesting done. I promise you that. Yeah, and I hope y'all have a good night. Many hearts, and we'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.